All right. Let's see here. Whoa. Here we go. Oh, we gotta switch our goal out real quick before we start. We are doing joystick controls. Yeah. There we go. Alrighty. Hello and welcome, everyone. Quickly going over what we have accomplished so far. So, actually, I have a little surprise for everyone. I've been working this morning, and let me know if you can guess what we've been working on here. I'll give you a hint. It's still broken. It doesn't work, but we started working on a little joystick here. That's gonna be for like, you have your phone, you can like whoosh, use your thumb to control it and all that kind of fun stuff. Yeah, we worked on a little joystick. So yesterday though, we fixed the animations for our little guy. Here, we'll go full screen for this. We got the animations going for our guy. We set up the movement and the attacking. We're losing health over here in the health bar on the top left. And then we're probably not going to end up dying to actually, these guys hit hard. Oh yeah, that's another thing. We got them to slap us now. As you can see, they're slapping us nice and hard. And then we die. So we officially have a real game. Is it a fun game? No, not at all. It's fucking horrible. But it's a game nonetheless. So, oh, how did that get there? Oh, we'll ignore that. All right. So now we need to figure out how are we going to hook. This music's really loud. Holy crap. There we go. How do we hook the joystick to the movement? I'm really not quite sure. I know we have the normal movement here. I want to say it's as easy as just telling going to the joystick script and like making a signal of some sort. So just be like, hey, oh, that's not the joystick script. Where are ya? There you are. Going into this joystick script. Oh, hey, Bunny Smasher, how you doing? It's going pretty good so far. Literally just started, so trying to figure out how to do some movement. Actually, you might have missed it, but there's been a lot of progress since I last saw you. Like a lot. We got a health bar over here. I just added this little joystick thing. It doesn't do anything, but this is the most exciting part. You ready? Enemies attack. He's shooting a bolt. You just kind of can't see it right now because I made it too small. Does damage to us, of course. Then we come over here, and these little red guys, they slap you really hard. And they'll chase and all that. And then a dying animation. So, like, we got a game. Pretty cool. Yeah. No, yeah, it's a product of the entire stream. So, howdy, ironic. So, yeah, now we got to figure out how to connect that joystick, this guy here, how to connect it to the character movement. I thought it would be, I feel like it should be easy, but like I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. I went into the input mapping. I thought like I could go to like joypad axes or joypad buttons, but those didn't work at all. So I think I have to do something to do with like, can I see the documentation on that node? Yeah. I actually don't know how to pull that one up. Touchscreen button, there it is. And then we'll touch to move. Like it just like automatically has multi-touch. Is pressed. So I'm almost thinking like we do, when it is pressed, we run all of the movement logic that we already have for the WASD. But then we'd also have to get the position of the little knob on the controller. Yeah, the script itself right here. So we have the event of touching it, and this is just whether or not it's being touched. And then if it's not, we're just going to automatically reset the position of the little knob, this middle part, just back to the center. And then our process, this is really to get the global mouse position, or like your finger. So that's when you pull the knob, it will follow wherever your finger is going, or your mouse. And then go back to the center, and then we set the length, the limit length of it to be the radius. So the center we're setting over here, sorry, which is half of the size of the radius one. And then max distance is just the radius, so it can't pass the radius. And then, let's see, the direction. We just take the knob position and minus that from the center, and we get a direction, and we normalize it. I kind of followed a YouTube tutorial. Yeah, so it's a vector 2, because the only YouTube videos I found on doing something like this were in 2D, which is fine because we're moving on a 2D axis, but it's a 3D world, so we need to take into account Z, and I don't think vector 2 can take the Z axis. It can only do X and Y. So I tried changing it all to vector 3, and then adding in the, over in the character, oh yeah, oops. You can just plug X and Y into a vector 3, but the Y is the Z. Oh. Okay, so in that case, I literally just keep this code basically, and then make a signal to see if the, no, that's the documentation. Where's player UI? Oh, health UI. Make a signal on, probably for something about joystick direction, or I just call the entire thing vector 3 direction dot x 0 direction dot y. Okay. But I need to make sure it knows to read from this player UI script, or joystick script within the scene. The player knows where the HUD is. You can call that function in the player script. Yeah. Okay, so we'll go to the player script here. And I think that's what we need to do first, is call we have the progress bar. So maybe we'll just do another... Actually, not there. Do it here. No. Keep it consistent. We'll do var joystick. And then what's it called? Actually, we could probably just get equals get canvas layer slash touchscreen button actually it'd be slash joystick. Oh. We'll call this touchscreen button. Cannot find type touchscreen button in canvas layer. Joystick. Why can you not find it in... Oh, hang on. Player UI. If the player knows where the HUD is, you can just call that function. Do I have to do an equals? At on ready. Let me alt this up. I want to keep my on readies together though. There we go. So now it's going to grab the joystick when we do it. Yeah. And now we need to, in the physics process, maybe instead of input direction, yeah. Instead of input direction equals input get vector left, right, forward, back, we just set it to that function. Yeah, set it to that function. So we'll get rid of this and we'll do equals, what did I call it? Joystick? Yeah. Or I have to actually call I have to call the legitimate function name, don't I? Hey, I couldn't do this without you, man. I mean, this is... You've been such a huge help here. It's like... Whew. Alright. But I don't think I can just straight up call to get it, can I? So it gets it for the variable joystick, but do I need to specify the function name for the input direction, which would be get joystick direction? Get joystick direction. We'll try that. Dot get joystick direction. And now I need to turn joystick direction into a vector 3 because it's currently a vector 2. I think. Let's try. Oh, whoa. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. And it has the alert built in. Oh, that was so easy. I swear, I was trying to do this for like a solid 45 minutes. What is this? 16 minutes into turning stream on, just boom. We got it. Oh, I died. Awkward. But I think I started moving when when the game started. Yeah. So I need to make sure I don't move. This is like auto moving until I press something. So maybe I can just do a be in here. Delete that. It looks like it starts at vector 2, -1. Does it? Wait, that's a health bar. Get size. Vector 2. Knob position. Nope, not there. Where were you seeing the vector 2 -1? No. Yeah. That makes sense because positive is right, negative left, but I don't see where we're calling that to happen. Ooh. Let's try that. It would be knob dot position. Well, the knob position's already. Oh, I guess we can just do that. So it starts at the center already, because maybe it's starting a little bit off. Huh. Sweet. That worked. That's awesome. All right. That's it. Game's done. We're gonna charge probably $999.99 on the App Store, and call it good. What do we think about that? Pretty solid. God, not at all. Ugh, I could not do that. That is. I feel gross just saying that. Okie doke. Oh, that went by a lot faster. Let's go to here. I'm gonna do player range show. Yeah, that. Player range show. Okie doke. So basically what we're going to want to do now is show the player range when we move. So when we move, there should be a radius around us. Preferably with some kind of opacity to it. And ideally I want to add an opacity, make the joystick a little bit more see-through as well, just for aesthetics. I think that's a fix that I need to do in like paint.net or something, where I just make two circles, fill one out, empty one, and then set the opacity. Yeah. But the range, I wonder if we can, oh, you can modulate it? If I go here, I have the circle shape. Canvas item. Canvas, wait. Of the inspector and canvas item. Inspector. Texture, material. I think it's material. Maybe it's, oh, modulate, here it is. Ooh, oh. I think we set this to like 125. Let's try that. Then we have to do the same thing with the knob. Modulate 125. Oh, it should just inherit. Oh. Oh well, we did it both. Ooh, there we go. Cool. I think we might actually make the stick itself a little darker. We'll go to like 130 on it. That's the radius. Knob. Knob will do actually 135. Save. Then you do self-modulate on the ring. Ooh. Why is that one so... Let's... So, self-modulate is the color applied to this canvas item. This property does not affect the child, unlike modulate, which affects both the node itself and its children. Oh. So what's happening here is the knob is picking up the... Wait. Does not affect child. Okay, so maybe I'm doing it like this. And now they're going to affect each other. Yeah, it gets double. Okay, yeah, that looks better. Honestly, I think we might just keep it the way it is right now. I think that's fine. Although, I'm like holding my phone up to my screen right now. I feel like it needs to be a little higher. Just a little bit. So we'll go to the joystick. Put this grid back up. Oh. And we want to move it just like one box higher. Save. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's pretty solid. You make settings to let people place it where they want. Yeah, no, I would love to do that, where I can you can move the UI elements around a little bit. That is just like, I think that's way like late game. I have like a list of things where like things I want to do once the game is like done. I want to go through and like polish it all. So one like example of the polishing is these guys here, these walls. These walls are supposed to be trees. So I need to make a new shape that has rounded edges, and then maybe one more that has a double round. So then these look more spherical. I think that's gonna be that, and then also of course like fix this stuff here and fix this wall. There's a lot of like little things like that. Right now I just want to ensure that the game is like done in a workable way, and then we can worry about like making it look really good. Because there's a lot that needs to be done with these textures here. Like that does. I'm working here with like, we have these little guys that look not realistic whatsoever. Then we have this, which is like the hyper realistic, like 4K PBRs. Like, I think it's PBR, unless I'm mixing it up with the fun drink. Yeah, I want an appealing style. I mean, ideally, like the vision is to have an art style that's like a stylized fantasy art, which is very, I think it's low poly, high res. Think games like Valorant or World of Warcraft. League's a little too graphic when you turn the graphics all the way up, at least. I don't know, I want something that kind of gives like the right vibe. And I started looking into how to do that, and it seems like you need to create like your own base color palette, and then from that color palette you can start doing the shading and whatnot and mess around with it. So like these two reds would be the same red, but it would just be darker versus lighter, which actually I think they might be. No, they're different reds. And then that green over there would be the same as this green, just shaded differently and doesn't have a glow to it. Yeah. I definitely think so, especially because it's a top down, so it's like you're really not seeing, like, this just looks like weird grids. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm using normals and roughness maps to do all this. How did I go to the grid map here? Yeah, I did like stuff like this. And when I made them, I connected in Blender, the normals and the roughness and all that. A lot of people have a texture that's almost like a color palette with some gradients. Oh, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, I think if you download Kenny Asset, you can see how he does textures. Yeah, I did just delete all that. I might be able to pull it up here. Hold up. I did download all of, it wasn't Kenny, it was K's, because that's what I got this summoner model from. And K had a bunch of like, do I still have it? K-Kit, adventures, assets. Yeah, so K had a bunch of things. Those are just weapons. Textures. Yeah, they had a bunch of stuff like this. I just don't know how to use those. Yeah, I have no clue how to use any of these. I mean, I assume I change it from a PNG to a resource and then figure it out from there. Oh, you can do it in Blender. Okay. That would make sense. Yeah, I think that's going to be probably like one of, if not the last thing we do. UV unwrap things properly. Okay. Yeah, the way I was UV wrapping all this was, I was kind of eyeballing it all. So you can kind of slightly tell that it's a little different depending on, I mean, this is also the light reflecting off of it, but in the shadows, but you can tell they're slightly different just because I was doing the individual squares and hoping it was good. But yeah, the art stuff is probably the thing I am the least experienced in now, and is the most needed thing in terms of like other people to join and help out. No. All right, let's get to this range though. So the idea is when we move, oh, my WASD no longer works. When we move, we create a little sphere circle, just indicating the radius. So then that way you can kind of kite, and adds a little bit of a skill gap to it, I think. Yeah. So to do that, I think the very first step is to connect the auto attack area radius and height into a singular variable. Well, it would be in a function, and then we set the character stats attack range to that function. I think that's how you do it. And then if you raise the range by like 1, it will do the radius and the height at the same time and kind of scale from there. That looked weird. Get it. So first thing, I think we need to go to the auto attack area and go to these export ranges. I'm actually not quite sure where to start with this. I would think you start by taking first you need to make a function. If the area is a sphere, you'll need a radius. I was thinking the area was going to be a cylinder, similar to here, because if we have flying enemies, we want to make sure that like if they're in the within your like ground radius, because that's all you're going to see is the ground radius. If they're within that, then you'll attack them. And with the sphere, it would be like over here is where the curve would end, and the curve would be, so you'd have to walk even closer to get to the casters. But I would prefer to not somehow figure out a way to not scale the bottom and only go up. That might just be making things too complicated, so it might just have to be okay with the pillar. What if the cylinder was like 20 tall? Oh, you're saying just keep it. Yeah, we don't need to scale the height, do we? Because if you just leave the pillar at a set height, no matter what, I think that would be fine. Yeah, why did I not think of that? Oh, we have to do it in the individual characters. So I think what we do is we go to the character stats, be able to hit flying enemies if they're meant to. Yeah. At a flying type. What do you mean by having a flying type? Like put them in a separate group? I know a little bit about the groups where you can... Is it a flying enemy? So if the... It depends. Like the purple fairy is a flying enemy for sure. These guys are not. But I think it's... that would cause issues actually, because if these melee ground guys, because you're gonna have... The player's also gonna have little companions with them, and some of the companions are gonna be able to fly. So if you had a spiky floor spell, that would just ignore enemies with a fly tag. Yeah. I think that's what we need to do, is set the tags on the enemies. Which, we already did that. We just have to edit it a little bit. Because we have the... Over here, we have the attack type. Melee versus range... Oh, well... Are we going to have any... Are we having any ranged that don't fly? No, we don't have any we don't have any ranged that don't fly. You think it should be a separate thing? Okay. Yeah, that would be. Okay. And then, because something like the... Where are you? Here. Characters. Boop. That's not the right thing. Those assets, scenes, characters. So like something like this guy, the gray one. He's going to be able to cast and do a melee attack, depending on something. I think that's going to be depending on... Might just randomize it, actually. So he'll, like, randomly pick whether or not he's gonna... it'll be... If the target's flying, then he would shoot it. Otherwise, he'll do a melee attack. Something like that. That's gonna be a little difficult. Yeah. Okay, let's think about that range then. We'll have to do... If we have... Make it not extend down. Oh, that would be cool. I mean, I don't think it will cause any problems if it can extend down. Because I don't think it would cause any issues. It just might use up more data or something because it will be... It would just add more nulls, really. Just keep it, yeah. I think that would be best bet. Okay. We'll keep it extending down, and whatever, that's fine. The... The one thing, though, is with the melee guys, we have to prevent the height from moving. Which is fine. We just set it in the melee auto attack area over here. Or we can just come over here and set their... Yeah, so the attack range will only affect... Oh, Space Continuum. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We are Freedom Forge Studios. We're making our first Godot game here. And let me tell you, we've finally made it to a somewhat, like, game. Here, check it out. So this is going to be a mobile game. Just a free mobile game. We have joystick controls. You can move around and stuff. We have a casting fairy. You can't really see his cast right now. I made it too small. But he does damage to us. We do damage to him. You come over here. There's melee guys. And they'll chase you. And they'll attack. And they hit really hard for now. But then we got the death animation as well. So that's what we got so far. But yeah, we're Freedom Forge Studios. We're a company where we've been playing games for as long as we can remember, but we got really tired of watching our favorite games start to devolve into this. Thank you for the follow, Space. Devolve into this like money hungry, money grab kind of situation, and we were just it didn't sit right with us. We were watching it all swap into like money hungry grabs. It almost felt like the games themselves lost like the original love that they had when they were created. Because I remember before, like a lot of these games they were created, and you could tell that the developers like were really passionate about the game that they were making. They were making a game that they loved. Then over time, it started to turn into this just like a money grab. The balancing just didn't make any sense. And then when you'd like post on the forum, they would give these outrageous like corporate jargon responses that were like it was almost like they weren't trying to take responsibility for their own game. And so yeah, we were like, all right, we're gonna take matters into our own hand and create something awesome. So the way we're doing that is we know nothing about game dev, so the best way to do it is to jump in and start learning. So we started doing we did a couple of like the tutorials, like the Brackeys tutorial, the Born CG 3D tutorial. And we were following those, and then we were like, tutorials aren't really a great way to learn. We just need to get in and start going. So we're starting with creating a couple smaller games, or at least we thought this game was going to be small. And it's starting to look a lot less small as time goes on. But yeah, that's kind of a little bit about us, what we're doing here. Looks like there's... Oh, and also thank you, Nox Maguma, for the follow. Thank you. Looks to me like a Swarm Bullet Hell kind of game. Yeah, it's kind of a... We want to do a mixture of like that plus like an idle sense. So eventually there will be an altar type thing in the middle where you can get all the resources you collect from killing all the enemies and upgrade your character stats, which is over here. So you can upgrade like your health, your damage, your attack range, which is what we're currently working on, is how to show that visibly and how to properly extend it. Your attack speed, your carry capacity, movement speed, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's what we're kind of doing. What have you guys been up to? How was your stream? Very good. Maybe I can't do it here. Melee area. Melee area transform. No. Why? Oh, collision shape. Here. Bring that height down. We'll probably do it at like 10. No. We'll do it at 5. 6, 9, 6. Okay. All right. So the attack range. Let's see here. Stream's been good, honestly. She's working on the coding for NPCs. Ooh. What's the game do? Like, what's it all about? This guy. Yeah, good. I think that. Yeah, that should be good there. Had a. Maybe we want to make it a little bit higher. Yeah, we'll make it a little bit higher. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Now we're gonna go into the script. Character stats. It's supposed to be a relaxing game about taking care of bunnies on a redacted area. So far, she's gotten the player model and bunny models done, sort of like taking care of virtual pets. Oh, that's awesome! That's really cool. I've been seeing a lot of these the desktop pets lately, where it's kind of similar in the sense of like it's like a desktop game, I guess, that's always running. But yeah, no, that's so cool. We're actually, maybe you'll be able to help us later on, because we're gonna have little pets as well. That will be they'll be, I guess you don't really have to take care of them, but they're mostly gonna be like little companions that you can get, and then they'll follow you around and they'll help you attack all the evil guys. I think that would be really cool. But yeah, we haven't gotten to them yet. I want to get the character done in terms of like all the stats, and then we can kind of start bringing it over. Sweet. Yeah, no, I'll be sure to check in. Of course. That's awesome. Doke. Let's see here. All right, script. Export variable attack range. I think what we're gonna do is actually do a function within our auto attack areas. Missed a shout out. Actually, how do you do a shout out? I honestly have no clue. / shout out? Is that a thing? That's how you do it. Okay. For those of you who don't know, you just do / shout out. I'm sorry about that. I had no clue how to do it. We just started streaming over here about a week ago, maybe a little bit less or more. I don't know. At some point, the days have started to mash together now as we've just been going. We stream. When do you stream actually? We stream every day at around 11:30 to something o'clock CST. Got you, bunny. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Saturday and Sunday, 5 p.m. CET. Gotcha. Put that down on my calendar real quick. Cool. All right. So we're going to do export. No, we don't want to. Melee auto attack. Set radius. Set height. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll actually... I don't think we need to export the ranges anymore. I guess we keep that just as a tool. But we'll do set height for the melee auto attack will be at 9 instead of at value. That way it's always the same. And then shape height equals value, which is also 9. Wait. That's not correct. Let's figure this out. Collision shape. So the shape of the collision and its height. You could make a constant instead of putting hard coding the value. Oh. Would that look like I would do something like const height equals 9, and then call the same as previously declared variable. That's fine. Let me just delete that. Equals. Wait, that's not gonna make sense. Oh, maybe it will. Not sure. Same as previously declared variable. Wait, we probably don't even need it in a function, do we? Because if we're just keeping the height the exact same, so we'll do constant height equals get collision shape 3D dot shape dot height. No. Height as equals 9. Definitely not that. We'll do this. We'll do const. Oh, I cannot type. Constant. Oh, I can't. I thought I could pull up the wiki on it. This. When in doubt, Control Z. There we go. Okay. Well, actually, we need to keep, I think we might need to keep set height because it's in, there it is, height equals value. And we'll do, nice, we just leave it. We'll just make sure it's on 9. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. So the range is the thing that we're gonna wanna be constantly changing. Not constantly, but we'll be changing. So that's not that one, this one. Radius float. Radius equals the value. If it's not inside the tree, you wait till it is, because that we were having a little trouble there. Alright, and then we have to get the, or maybe we do it, actually I think we do it within the enemy base class instead, because we already pulled the character stats here. No, maybe not. I think I was right with the auto attack areas. So we'll do auto attack area. Export range, that allows us to move it on the inspector. Radius equals value. it's not inside the tree, we wait till it is, and then we set the radius equal to value. So maybe we want to switch the term value into attack range called from the player stats, or the character stats. So if we do variable stats, character stats, we don't really need it in the inspector. Variable stats as character stats. Boom. Bar stats as character stats. And then attack range. Attack range. Attack range. I don't know if that's gonna work though, because this is setting a separate thing. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Stats. Stats. After parameter name. No. Colon would be as. So we don't want that. We want set. Maybe we don't even want it here in the export range. Thinking about it. We just have to do a separate function probably. Value. Value. Okay. We'll do a separate, a little separate thing. And we'll do func. Set attack range. And then we go stats dot attack range. Wait. We can look at how we did it with the damage actually. Wait, we just called damage? We didn't. Oh no, we called it a float. Maybe our damage is connected. Now I'm confused. I guess it's the same thing as the damage then. And we'll call value, attack range equals value. Not declared in current scope. Our attack range as a float. Save. Okay, now we hop to the fairy red. And then over here, if we set the attack range to something ridiculous, 100, save it. Come over here. Oh, my WASD doesn't work anymore. No, that range isn't working. Oh, wait, whoops. This is for the ranged fairy, actually. This wasn't the melee one. But it should be... I don't know if that's... There's no way that's 100, is it? Alright, we'll set it to something even more ridiculous. Oh wait, no, because I didn't set it in purple. What am I doing? Purple scene, here it is. We'll set the attack range to 100. Save. Over here. Play. And... no. Still not. It's not connecting the way I want it to. Let's see. Did we set damage? Oh, okay. So we have to go over here. We go auto attack area dot set attack range stats dot attack range. Seeing, I like seeing your game progress. I'm glad that you think it's inspiring. That's awesome. Yeah, it's just, I mean, honestly, it's just a lot of like bashing your head against a concrete wall until the wall breaks, and then you're there. I think. But I definitely, oh gosh, what did I do? Oh. Why is it looking for melee auto attack area? That's the issue. Where is... melee auto attack area? We don't want it to look for that one. We want it to do the ranged auto attack area. Well, actually, let's see if that even works for the ranged one. What we're doing here, set attack range. Wait. Oh wait, we're not even setting the range properly. Hold up. Because the range should be the radius. Radius equals attack range? Or is it set attack range? Attack range. Up against the caster. So it's just gonna break again. Yeah. Why is it looking in the... it's looking in the wrong auto attack area. So we might need to do, in the ready, we might have to do another variable as well. No, we shouldn't have to. Unless in the enemy class, it's not setting it, it's just looking for an area 3D. So it should just grab the first one. Parameters, velocity between, target. Let's do it in the melee one first, see if that will work, and then we'll kind of go from there. Yeah. So we want, what did we do? Oh boy. All right, variable attack range float. In this one, variable attack range as a float. Check. Radius equals attack range. Attack range. Then we need to make the function. Where did I put it? Just to make sure. I just put it at the bottom, okay. And that's gonna break. Oh, I was wrong. That's good. Wait, no, it would be that one. It'd be this guy. No, it's not very red. Come over to him. 1,000. I don't think I did stats dot attack range, so it's just ignoring everything we just wrote. Yeah, it is. Melee auto attack. Set attack range. And where do we call set damage? I don't think we called set damage anywhere. Oh wait, maybe over here? Set damage. Set attack range. We have that. Stats dot attack range. In the ready. Maybe we have to do collision shape 3D dot radius dot value. No. Oh, wait. Let me do collision shape 3D dot shape dot radius equals value. Now we go back. Okay, good sign, good sign. I don't know what, oh, we're taking damage. This is good. Yep, that worked. Okay. That worked. Except they're attacking before they should be able to attack. That's not good. But I think that's an issue with something we did beforehand. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I set the I set the range to a lot. But for the melee guys in particular, what's supposed to happen is that range doesn't actually do the damage, or it shouldn't trigger the damage until this collision shape right here hits the player. Yeah, I'm not sure why. We'll just scale that down a little bit. Maybe it's just because the range is so big that it's like freaking out. Oh, wait. No, it's still doing damage. It's starting to work though. Let's jump back to the enemy class. Actually, melee auto attack. Maybe we don't even have to get it, because I think if we're getting it now, it's gonna get all of them, all the shapes. Nope, never mind. Not all the shapes. Bodies, take damage. Has overlapping bodies. Current attack 1. Start attack. Oh. Hold up. Team, I don't think we have... Yeah, I don't think we have anything that specifies the collision shape that's attached to the fairy's hand here. So what's happening is it's just attacking anything within the radius. And we didn't notice that before because the radius was so small. So to fix that, I think what we need to do is... Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the hand. Wait. Wait. We have way too many collision shapes here. This is the slap bone, slap shape. This is like what's on the hand. But I don't think we actually need that, do we? Oh wait, no, that's a signal somewhere. On slap area body entered. Oh no, we do need it then. So then this collision shape. Oh, this is just the character's collision shape. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This one. Auto attack area versus melee auto attack area. Why? Oh, okay. This is the auto attack area. So the big cylinder here. This is the one in front. Yeah, that's the one in front. Okay. I was mixing it up. Melee area. So we want to look for get melee area. Collision shape 3D. And that way it will only attack when it's within the area. So, ooh, oh, Wolfric, thank you for the raid. How you doing, buddy? How's the stream? That's awesome. And let's do wait. I figured out something really cool. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bam! Just learned that one. Alright, let's see what you said here. Oh, I can't see. You're good. That's awesome. That's awesome. Welcome, all new people. We're Freedom Forge Studios. Little quick showcase of what we're working on here. We're working on our first mobile game, or our first game in general, actually. But we're starting with mobile. We thought it would be easier. It turns out we were very wrong, but it's okay. Oh no, oh geez. Okay, hold up. That is. Sorry, we're testing some ranges here. So let me fix this real quick. We'll turn this attack range all the way down to 10. Save. Okay. So we're working on our mobile game here. We got the joystick controls, pretty nifty. We got all the animations, but we have these fairies that will shoot and attack. You can kind of see the bolt. I just made it really small for now. But yeah, we can. Oh yeah, wait. Let's do this. We can kill them, and they have a little cool death animation. And then we have these melee guys that can slap us really hard, and they all chase too. And then we have a death animation. Bam. Yeah, pretty nifty there. So right now we're working on trying to set up their attack ranges into a character stats class. So then that way, when we go to, because we're gonna have a lot of different enemies in this game, so that way we can come into the enemy themselves, and then over here in the inspector we can just set their attack range, and it will determine how big that radius is. But we just ran into a problem where this little guy, the little melee guy, turns out what we thought was working, which was every time they we entered this big sphere here, this one would slap, and then when this one hits, it does damage. But it turns out it's just anytime anyone's in this cylinder here. So our slap does not work the way we intended it to. It works, but just not properly. So we're trying to fix that. And once we fix that, then we have it already, so the range kind of sets itself. At least, yeah, we got it so the range sets itself. There will be all right, I'll give you guys a little, since you guys just came and whatnot, give you guys a little secret, a little insider information here. Get your NDAs out. So what we're going to be doing is eventually we're going to have a bunch of different levels. This is just like level 1. And we're going to have each like realm or like level has its own set of enemies to fight. And the different, oh god, pulls out pen. All the different enemies have different attacks. It follows a base format of you'll have a melee, you'll have a caster, and then you'll have a boss. So this boss guy who can kind of do both. And so the fairies, what they do is they'll run up, they'll slap, and they'll shoot like a little bolt. Then we have other guys that do things like a cone. Well, they don't do it yet, but they will do a cone attack. They'll do, there's an AoE sweep, an AoE taunt that like makes everyone attack the particular guy. We have, what were the other crazy things? Oh, we have like a move idea where the enemy will just pull everything within its range on top of itself and then just do this giant slap. So it's just a bunch of mechanics and stuff with all that. But the idea is you can, each realm you go to, you can get a little companion guy, which is this little green fairy for the fairy realm. And they all have special abilities as well. Eventually, this fairy, what we'd love to do is we have him, so he's going to follow you, the player, and then he will attack. He'll shoot a little fairy bolt, and then it can also do a AoE heal. So it will do a little animation and heal every friendly character within your attack radius. So the hope is by the end of the game, you'll have like 6 different companions all following you, and you guys are just trying to not wreak havoc, but trying to destroy all the enemies around and fight the boss and whatnot. So yeah, it's kind of like what did he call it before? What was it? It's like a kind of like an idle RPG kind of thing. The idle element we have yet to add for sure. But that's going to be, all the enemies are going to drop these little currency items. We'll pull out fairy dust. Oh, that's the script for it. We'll have all these little currencies you can use to upgrade your stats. And your stats are things like your max health, your damage, your attack range, your attack speed, and then your carry capacity and movement speed. So, a little something like that. And of course, this game is going to be free. We kind of started from watching our favorite games slowly dwindle down and die due to like crazy money grabs. It's seemingly a lack of like loss of love for the game. So like it doesn't seem like it's developers trying to make a game that they love, and instead it's just they're trying to min-max how much money they can make from the game. And we feel like there's a better way to do that, because of course, like we're not ignorant enough to realize that money's useless, or to think money's useless. We know money's the lifeblood of a company, but we're kind of taking the approach that if we keep doing something we love, maybe someone else will love it as well, and we can start making money off that, and then use that money to reinvest into the company and start hiring employees, and start making better and better games, really. That's the hope. But we're just starting out, so welcome. Okay, so back to the attack radius. So we got the attack radius done. Now we need to fix the auto attack slap, because he is not slapping from the right direction. Just doing a big AoE slap. We don't like that. Not for this little guy. Too much power for such a little guy. All right. So let's hop in the script. And let's go to melee auto attack. And, oh, what is going on here? There we go. Okay. So let's find, where are we calling for the slap area? On slap area body entered. On slap area body entered. Where is that? Oh, it might be actually over here. On slap body area entered. So here we have, oh, I think that's actually what it is. So we have a melee ray, which is our fake raycast. It's really just an area 3D. But it acts kind of like a raycast in a way. And it's just at a wider area too. So we want, oh man. Set damage, no. Okay. So if they are a melee or attack type 1, which is a melee, and the melee ray, so the 3D area, has overlapping bodies, then we can start attacking. I think there's a search function if you use Control F. Control. Wait. I wish I knew that earlier. Holy moly. Thank you so much, Deep Space Renegade. That is... How did I not even think about that? Like... Oh, I feel dumb. Okay, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, start attack. So when we start attack, we just double check that their attack type is either 1 or 2. And then we will play the animation for attack 1. Then we head over here. Oh, it's gonna save me so much time. Although I will admit, most of the time I just kind of forget what a lot of my functions are called and stuff, so I have to like read it through anyways. So here we have melee, body, take damage, and then we set the damage to whatever the value of the character thing is. So what calls melee? Control F. This one. Melee auto attack area. Nope. Nope. Melee. Here it is. Okay. So on timer timeout, we find, or if the closest target is not null, we find the closest target. Or we do damage to the closest target. I think it's getting confused with the different area 3Ds we have. Because the melee auto attack area. Let's hop back to enemy class. If we go between, oh, what are we looking for? We're looking for something to do with damaging. Okay, if the melee ray has overlapping bodies, then we start attacking. But that's just doing the animation. That's not actually doing the damage. Because start attack doesn't actually do damage. Only starts animations. So we call for take damage. And this is just double checking that animation is not playing. We check if they're alive. That's important. Okay. Where? Oh, and then we're doing the damage in the melee auto attack area. So target equals, so this is just setting the target. Melee, take damage. Okay, so it's finding the closest target. It's just doing that. We want to find the closest target within the area 3D, which was called where is it? Melee ray. So it'd be melee ray dot. Ah, nuts. Get melee ray. That might work. I hope. Oh wait, cancel that. The range we gotta fix. We'll set the range to 30. That's a pretty good number. And then, boop. You know, maybe I should have saved this joystick for last. Oh. It was coming back null. If, if melee ray dot find closest target is not equal to null. Now, attempt to call function find closest target in base null instance. So melee ray is not declared at all. That's probably why. So what we can do is we want to get the melee ray as an area 3D. I don't want to export it though, because it's going to be different for everyone. So we can do var melee ray as area 3D maybe. Var melee ray as area 3D. What do we think? Is that... oh, nope, that's not how you do it. Does anyone know how to call the melee ray from a specified character over to our auto attack area? Because declaring the variable just as an area 3D doesn't seem to work. We're trying to grab this one, I think. You do it the same way you set the attack time and attack speed. Oh, let's go back. Attack speed. Just attack speed equals value. Wait, that's timer speed. Attack time, attack speed. Same way. Attack time, attack speed. Set timer speed, attack speed. So let's delete this variable. Oh wait, I shouldn't even put the variable there in the first place. How did we set the attack speed? Timer speed. Attack speed equals value. Timer wait. Wait, let's go to the other one and see. Oh, hang on. If it's not, then we melee find closest target. So we had it right. Melee. And then if... Wait, no, that's not... No, that's just going to give us the same issue that we had. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, no, we're still taking damage. Yeah. So the problem is we're taking damage regardless of the animation. Yeah. You should call a function in the animation. Okay. So under like start attack is where we want to call it. That hurts whatever's in the melee ray area. Add a callback track in the attack animation. Oh, that's that thing we were doing yesterday, wasn't it? Or was that the day before? Where we did no, wait, no it isn't. No, it might be. Hang on. Here. Under red attack. Oh yeah, we didn't finish the function. That was the issue. We never did the actual function in the thingy. Okay. This is the callback track, right? This wait. We're gonna call it melee. Nope, we can't call it melee. Insert key. And we're looking for, oh geez. Melee ray. Oh, that's not working. Oh, you need to write a new function. Okay. And that new function we're gonna put in the melee auto attack? Or do we need to put it on the specific character? Let's see. That. On the melee ray, probably. Okay. No, do it on the character. Okay. We'll do funk. Oh wait. It's called a callback track, so we'll do melee callback. Let me do okay, so whatever It's in the melee ray. We want to hurt. And so we need to first get melee ray. Dot. The other function, which was on. Not on. It was. Why am I? It's like our biggest main function. Has overlapping bodies. Dot. Has overlapping bodies. Oh no. If melee ray has overlapping bodies, body damage, I think it was. Oh no, we can just call the other function, which was not in here. Melee. Oh, not found. Oh, because we're only extending the enemy class, and melee's in the melee auto attack area. And we can't extend two things either. Unless what do we think about moving the way we do damage? So instead of the auto attack area being the thing that does the damage, we'll put it into the enemy class, like the base enemy class, and just have it, if they're melee, it will work, and if they're not melee, it won't work. Because then that way we can call it over to the direct player, but we wouldn't even, I don't even think we'd have to at that point. Like, we're basically just putting a almost like a switch statement in. Oh, let's do this real quick, if that makes sense. End task. There we go. Let's do. I didn't hook up my my drawing tablet. Unfortunately, it's not even a drawing tablet; it's just a normal tablet that I stream on Discord. But we do something like a let's see here. We'll do a switch. We have a 1 and a 2. Actually, we'll do melee and range. Oh, this is a lot more difficult than I was ready for. Okay, so we have, like, we do this in the enemy class. No, it's not E. Enemy class. That looks like that doesn't look like class. Class. And then here we'll have all melee. Is that making sense? So instead of having it all in the, like, jumping around where I think that does. Like, the enemy class right now, what it does is it sets the auto attack area stuff. That's fine. And then it also does the animations to see if they're either attack type 1 or attack type 2. So if they're melee or ranged. And if they are melee, then it will check for the melee ray overlapping bodies. And if that is true, then we'll start attack, which is purely just running the animation right now. Maybe we do the damage in the enemy class, actually. Because we already have that little switch statement there. I don't think that's what it's called. I don't think it's called a switch statement. I think it's a flag. Yeah, we have a flag. Oh, wait, no, that's what we're doing. Oh, I keep forgetting about the callback. Okay, so we're basically linking a function to do damage into the callback. So we don't even need to find the overlapping bodies of this. We literally just need to do damage. So we'll just do damage equal, or set damage if damage equals value. Melee callback value, damage equals value. And then nuts. Wait. It's in the enemy class, so it should know what damage is. Oh, because that's not in the enemy class. Body dot take damage. Body dot take damage. No. Because it's not getting it from the melee auto attack area. All right. Anyone in chat have any ideas here? We got 10 people here. That means we got 10 geniuses. So we gotta like, we'll find the answer. I hope. Let's start with the function on the character. Right, which is... But the function needs to be able to do damage, right? Call it... Oh, attack, hit. Got that. We'll call it... I'll call it melee hit. And just print. Print. What name are we? Print melee hit? Oh, name it whatever the script is on. So it'd be Fairy Red, I think. Yeah. Not declared. Oh, it's literally you just write name. Ah. And now we have to go to the Fairy Red. Go to the raise the roof, animations, here. Howdy, space frogs. How's it going? How can I not? Oh, function was called like that. Melee hit. Insert key. Oh, it's probably because I did that. I ruined it. Oh, nuts. Wait. What did I just do? Ah, there we go. Woo! There it is. Now it's good. Okay, save. Oh, put that where the fist connects. I am brand new to Godot. I've had ever so slight experience with C++, but basically brand new. Started about a week ago or so. Put that where the fist connects. Oh, I didn't put that there. Put it very red. Animations. How do I change where it goes? Oh, I am loving Godot. Honestly, it's the script, like the typing, I'm starting to pick it up. It's relatively simple, I should say. Drag keyframe. Did I break it again? Oh. It will not move its little... Maybe this one? Yeah, it's this one. But I can't put it anywhere. Oh, I had it. This one. This one doesn't... I can't drag it anywhere. Except for... Oh. So we'll go to the end of the animation here. And we'll stick the keyframe right there. And then turn it on. Okay. Not all the way at the end. Just... Oh, wherever it punches. Hang on. Do like right there. Maybe... How precise do we want to be? I can't use the arrows. Okay, that's fine. Save that. So now, when he hits, it should call the function. I keep trying to do WASD here. It's gonna kill me. Oop. Stop. I didn't have any outputs though. Let's try again. Well, the thing is, I had WASD moving, but then I just today, like maybe a couple hours ago, put this joystick in. Yeah, none of the errors are... I think what's happening is it's not even calling for like it's not... It's doing damage based on the area and not based on the fist. Because I don't think... Like when we went to call the fist, we said area 3D. Even though we have a signal here for this area, on slap body area entered. Go to method. Wait. Go to. Wait, where is that connected to? Is this just not connected to anything? Oh, it's connected to the ferry. Yeah, it's not even connected to anything. Hang on. I think that might be the issue. Do we disconnect it? Disconnect and then reconnect to the area 3D? Oh god. Work D. Howdy. Welcome. We are trying to fix this red fairy so that he slaps properly, but it's looking like our signal isn't actually connected to anything. It probably was at one point, and then we deleted the line, And now it's just connected to nothing. I think that's what's going on. I think. Man. Alright. We're just gonna send it. Disconnect. And now it's gone. And we come back to here. Oh yeah, no, it was just not there anymore. Okay. On shape, no. So this is the slap area. So we could do on body. So we'll do this. And we connect it to from the slap area to our auto attack area. If we do that, then I think that's... What do y'all think? Do you think that's the play? Put it... Because right now it has no signal, like whatsoever. And it didn't have one before that either. Or it did, but it wasn't going anywhere. Probably. Alright. I believe in you. Oh. There it is. Onslaught body entered. I have no idea either. I'm pretty new to Godot, about a week in or so. But we're learning. We're learning. Maybe that's a tag I should use, learning. Or learning. So then here... Oh, but we don't want to connect it to there because... Yeah, no, we don't, because this melee area is not just for that one guy. Undo that. Go back to this guy. Or this. Disconnect. Maybe we attach it. Just attach it back to himself. And we'll just print hit. Man, oh man. No, that ain't working either. I wonder... No, this area is colliding with the player and looking for a player. Maybe it doesn't have to be on the player layer. Alright, let's try this now. Tell me it hit. No. Still nothing. Okay, let's undo that, what we just did. Back on the player layer, you go. Oh, because we never called it anywhere. Let's see. Yeah. Now that you're thinking about it, you should probably call it. I agree. Just don't know. Because I don't want to call it in like anywhere. Because if I call it in here, it's going to override the enemy class. We don't want that. Unless we just straight up, I don't think this would work, but on slap area body shape entered. No. It won't. Nah. Unslap. Maybe it's not a signal. You just get rid of that. Delete that completely. Save. Come back over here, go to node, and we disconnect. Get rid of it. I don't know why I thought that would also work. Unless, hang on, we go enemy class. I don't think we can call it back and forth like that. Ooh. Oh. This is hurting my brain. My gut's still telling me it has something to do with this melee array. I think you have too many scripts crisscrossing each other. Yeah. I am afraid of that. Okay, so kind of back to go with your gut. Is there a way to specify which area 3D? So melee array as, and then we specify the melee, like specify it as the melee area. It's possible to tell which one is doing what and where. Yeah. If we can specify this area 3D, you do two as's. As get melee area. No. Set. Melee area dot set. Could not find melee area in 3D. So what if we do? Oh yeah, we call it melee area. Or equals melee area as area 3D. Equals area 3D dot set melee area. Cannot find members set. No. Dot get. set. Inline code must go to an indented block. That's not right either. Equals sign? What do you mean by equal sign? As area 3D equals get melee area? Won't return nodes in tree before the ready is called. Use on ready. So this is exporting a variable called melee array, and it requires an area 3D to enter. And that's in our inspector. Depending on who we're looking at here, like this guy, we can set the area as the melee area. Now, maybe we have to do a completely different variable. So then we do after the ready, or in the ready, we will do melee array equals get, like melee array equals what do we call it? Melee area, get melee area. Oh. If it's export, you don't need to do that. Oh. What if we put that script instead of here? We put it in the melee area itself. Like make a script for the melee area and put it in there. Or is that just the same problem of having way too many scripts going around? Okay. Okay. The only thing I can think of is going back into this enemy class and setting it up kind of like this, where it's like a switch statement, or flags now. So if we choose that they are a melee, then it will do all the stuff. And if we choose it's arranged, it will do all the stuff. That's going to require rewriting like the entire enemy class, but I think that That has to be our solution. Time for some refactoring. Oh boy. Let's do this. We will pull up oh great. Godot does not support refactoring across all scripts. Oh man. Okay. Refactoring. All right, I need to figure out how I know refactoring's like cleaning up the code and changing things, but what's the process look like? Ah, here we go. This looks good. We got ourselves a refactoring guru of a raccoon with a saw. That's what we need. Okay, so it's just improving the code without creating new functionality that can transform a mess into a clean code and simple design. We like clean code. Dirty code is a result of inexperience multiplied by tight deadlines, mismanagement, and nasty shortcuts taken during development process. And then performing refactoring step by step and running tests. Let's learn more about that. A checklist done the right way. Code should become cleaner. If the code remains just as unclean, well, that was a waste of an hour. I have a feeling it's going to take longer than an hour. Code smells. Bloaters. Bloaters are code methods and classes that have increased to such gargantuan proportions that they are hard to work with. Usually these smells do not crop up right away, rather they accumulate over time as the program evolves, especially when nobody makes an effort to eradicate them. So we gotta take a shower, team. Object-oriented abusers. All these smells are incomplete or incorrect. Oh, that's what we're doing. We're an OO abuser. Change preventers. Smells mean that if you need to change something in one place in your code, you can make any changes in it. Oh my lord. Alright. Alright. Let's go back to this. I don't have the money for a refactoring course. I can just... Here it is. Techniques. Much of refactoring is devoted to correctly composing methods. In most cases, excessively long methods are the root of all evil. The vigor of code inside these methods conceal the execution logic. It can make the method extremely hard to understand and even harder to change. The technique is streamline process, remove code, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Even if you have distributed functionality among different classes in a less than perfect way, there is still hope. These refactoring techniques show you how to safely move functionality between classes, create new classes, and hide implementation details from public access. Organizing data. These refactoring techniques help with data handling, replacing primitives with rich class functionality, another important result of untangling of class associations, which makes the class more portable and reusable. So basically doing what I was saying, where we take the enemy class and we could do it two different ways. I'm refractoring invisible bottle. Ghost bottle. I guess that counts. If you're using invisible somewhere else, if you have an invisible something else. Okay, so what I think we need to do is there's two different ways I'm looking at right now. The first way is we create two separate enemy classes. The first one would be for a ranged, and the second one would be for a melee. The alternative method would be we keep everything within the enemy class as long as they're an enemy and it pertains to the enemy, and we put it on that little flag thing where we'll have, similar to over here with the attack type, we'll have attack type basically control, like, will control the script. So attack type, depending on which one is selected, will choose what parts of the code is being used and what parts are not being used. That way we have one, in doing that, we'll have one script for all the enemies. Using your new epic expert knowledge to rewrite a melee and range script sounds good. Does it sound good? I don't think it sounds very good. Just don't delete what you already have so you can look back. All right. Oh boy. Let's switch the goal here. Refactoring. Okay. Close all these. What the heck is this? I don't even think this is used anywhere. We're just gonna delete that, hope for the best. Sure this still works. Oh wait, whoa. Oh no, we did still take damage, okay. We did take damage after the animation though. That's pretty good. But even if we do refactor, what I'm looking at is an issue with determining which area 3D is which. So we have that one, and then we have this one up here. Oh, I can't do both. We'll just highlight all of it. This is where the issue is, because we're telling it to export a variable as an area 3D, and then we set that towards the melee array. But then in the code, when we call the melee array and we say it has overlapping bodies, it does the attack, which is good, but all the damage being done, to be more object oriented, Sounds good. But I'm sorry for you. This does not sound like a fun endeavor. I just want to absolutely make sure. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to bashing our heads against a concrete wall and knowing that the concrete wall is not going to break. Okay. Yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, I would love to add or like reuse this code in some other game or in some aspects. Not to mention looking back at it as a learning experience. That's why I'm trying to note things as much as possible, add comments and whatnot. But yeah, this is Okay, so the issue that happens is the melee auto attack area. Did you name your game yet? Yes. The name of the game is another little everyone get your NDAs out. Secret information here. Name of the game is going to be Realm Rapture. A little alliteration right there, I believe. Is that alliterate? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's up there actually. You guys could see it the whole time. Okay, so the issue is that even though we have it's defining the separate area 3Ds, when we go into the melee auto attack, the melee auto attack isn't just handling the movement. It's handling the movement and the damage, or the doing of the damage. So I think if we can actually just move the doing of the damage into the enemy class instead, because every single enemy is gonna have the ability to do, well, every set of enemies has a melee and a caster. And they're gonna do basically the same thing, which is a hit and a cast. So if we put the damage into the enemy class, keep the melee auto attack area. Well, wait, then that just makes the melee auto attack area and the ranged auto attack area the exact same, doesn't it? I think it does. No, it doesn't, because the ranged auto attack area is the one that is creating the projectile. So I guess unless we do just delete both auto attack areas. You need a flowchart to draw it out. Honestly, yes. I have a little like, oh, you can't really see it because it's going invisible, but you definitely need to refactor this. Yeah, trying to plan out how. I didn't connect the screen share, which is just doing Discord, because it lags a boatload. The original area was a completely different kind of attack. Right. This is the original one. And this one's for the casters. But the thought process is that we can eliminate one of the auto attack areas because they do the same thing if you remove the attacking. And then we put the attacking into the enemy class, and which attacks are being used will be defined by the attack type. So if it's attack type 1, aka melee, they will do this stuff here. If they are a caster, or attack type 2, then they'll do this stuff. Yeah, I think we would rename the auto attack area to a finder. And then the purpose of this auto attack area is purely just to find and to move. Wait, no, just to find. Yeah, just to find. And return the closest thing in the area. Yeah. The enemy class decides what to do with the target. Exactly. Exactly. I think that would solve our issue. Or will it? Let's see. Because again, the issue is when you take the auto attack area as an area 3D, and then you take the melee ray as an area 3D, it's getting a little mixed up. Can I do a... Let's do refactoring flowchart. I can't read that. Are you an engineer? Are you a project manager? I'm both. How long have you been doing it? I wrote Hello World once. That sounds right. Did the previous developer preface the code with ominous warnings? No. No. Do you care about your job? Yeah. Oh, wait a sec. They all point down to... Oh, man. Not me trying to get out of this. I got. Oh, man. Just to return... Alright, so... Just to find. The enemy class decides what to do with the target. Okay, so we'll make a new script and we'll put it under utility. Create new script. And then we will call this target finder. Lowercase. Following good clean code here. Target finder. Create. And we pull it out. And then we'll go to the... We'll do the melee one. That one's smaller. Class name, target finder, extends area 3D. So while we're doing this process, we are going to close all this out because I have a feeling I'm going to be jumping back and forth quite often. Why is that open? Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Okay, we can keep these guys open. Okay, so class name. Class name. Target finder. Extends area 3D. We don't need to export the attack speed curve anymore. We can do the export range stuff. Because we're gonna want it, because it's gonna be attached to a an area 3D. So we do that. Export ranges, perfect. Oh, not that. Now, we're definitely gonna want attack range and closest target as our variables. Our closest target, our attack range. They're both floats. No, close target is not a float, but attack range is. All right. Now we want to actually, because we're good here. Actually, no, we'll start with the, because we can remove it later, move it around later. So set attack range. That's a function we want here. We'll add a couple spaces down there. All right, attack range. We want set height and set radius. So that's going to help us with the export range stuff. Cool. We're going to want, before we do the process, we're definitely going to want this. This is our big chunk of what we want. The function for finding closest target. That's key. Very important. And then we can do the process delta. And the process delta will always go first. We don't want this, because that does damage. We don't want that, because it does damage. Don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. Okay. That wasn't bad. We got our function for... Let's close all these up. Make them look good. Okay. I think what I want to do is take this and we'll put it underneath this. Oops. Okay. I think that's it for the target finder. Look at that, only 48 lines. And then, because we're trying to be clean again, we are going to comment out things. So, function for finding closest body, putting in array, and getting distance 2 from center of target finder area. Save. Ooh. All right, now this is the big kahuna here. What we're gonna do make another new script. We'll call it base enemy class. Call it base enemy class. Create. And we're gonna do class name base enemy class extends character body 3D. Now we export flags. So that will let us know whether they're melee or ranged. And that's going to be called attack type. Next. We're going to export, instead of doing 2, because we don't need to. Oh, no, we will need 2, because, yes. Okay, so we'll just copy that. And export variables of melee array and ranged array. Because if they're ranged, then they're going to do that. Do we use animation tree here? Yes, we do. So we're going to want animation tree. We're definitely going to want stats. But puts these in inspector. Definitely need the health bar. Now we're gonna do What did we have before? We had before auto attack area being called as a node. Wait. Doesn't that solve our problem? I might have just saved us from doing more. Or doing refractoring. Hang on. Area 3D is equal to a node called auto attack area, which is which get node, which is equal to auto attack area class. No. Auto attack area is a node equals get node, which is the same as get though, isn't it? Is the $sign? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. All right, that was worth a shot, I guess. So now we're going to export a variable called target finder. That's an area 3D. Or it will be. No, that's rough. That is rough. Yeah. Dang. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Target finder, area 3D. Area 3D. Death animation, string. And then on ready, variable rig equals armature. On ready, bar rig equals get armature. Do we put a signal before a variable? Actually, I think I have it over here on Nuclino. Go. No. Flow, naming conventions. That's the style guide. Okay, here we go. Really? A signal goes before your exports and your onreadies. Huh. Okay, so we'll do signal took damage. Over here. Signal took damage. Do constant speed, constant lerp val. And then a variable playback over here. Cool. Now are ready. Control copy. Paste. And then target finder. Target finder. Target finder. Now, the target finder is not to be used to do damage, but that is what we just set it to do. So, what we need is the attack type. We keep that line. How do we do that? Oh man. I need caffeine. Okay. Copy the physics process over. as well. Actually, we don't want to do that yet. Aggro radius, more like an attack radius. Yeah. That's kind of what so the target finder, maybe we don't call it target finder, we call it aggro radius. If you want to know if you're close enough to target to attack it, you check your distance and the character's attack. Well, if you're close enough to the target to attack it, you can check your distance and the character's attack. Instead of the character's attack radius increasing, the target finder radius does. Right. So instead of calling it attack range with this variable here, we'll call it aggro range. That way we know it's not actually doing any attack. Although we called it attack range because that's what it's called in the character stats over here. So I almost feel like we need to leave that. You know, now I'm starting to think maybe we use the base enemy class to, yeah, set all of our health, our speed, all of our stats. We use it to set our stats, but we also use it for movement. For the move too. And then we're gonna have to make, because I was thinking to put it all in one using the attack types, but now you're starting to get me to flip-flop that answer to doing separate scripts for one for melee, one for ranged. And then we just put in the one that's required. And that could probably be attached to their ray. Oh man. I need to like draw this out or something. Because this ain't working. Trying to keep it all together in my head. It's too much. Okay. So we have the, swap that to like blue. We have the target finder. And then we could have the base enemy. Base enemy class. And within, let's do a different color. This guy, I'm gonna go, orange looks good with blue. Within the target finder, we will have, or we do have, the collision shape and find closest target. So we'll go call shape and the closest target. Heck, maybe we do movement as well in the target finder. And then the base enemy class will decide if they are melee versus ranged. Oh. What is it? E. Oh. Do that for now. Oh man, I'm just messing it up. There we go. When you name classes, is it like class name or class name? It's uppercase for classes. Because you jump over here like that. Yeah, I got you. Class name. Okay. This blue, yeah. Melee versus ranged, and then that goes down to the spell. Oh, the spell. And this goes to, let's call it slap for now. Slab. don't think we're missing any other logic there. Oh, and then start attack as well. Start attack. Okay. On the dead function. And take damage. So take damage and dead. Take damage. And dead. That doesn't look good. And none of this looks good, but... Do take damage. Is alive, can't attack. Is... That's you get the. No, I can't read that either. Attack. Okay, I think that's making sense. So within the target finder, we're gonna have the collision shape, so changing that, changing the size. We're gonna have the closest target function. We know it's a function. And we're gonna have the move to function. So the target finder's purpose is to control the range and find and move to the closest target. Then from there, the base enemy class will control all of the damage being done and taken. So anything to do with damage, basically. So we'll start off with 2 flags, a melee and a ranged. If they have the melee one, then they'll do the slap. If they have the ranged one, then they will summon the bolt on themselves instead of within an area and do it. Then of course it will check if they're alive, they're dead, taking damage, took damage. So the base enemy class is still going to be pretty large. But it's not going to be as large because we're removing the moving function. Yeah, so then in the base enemy class, man, it's still gonna, It's like I know what problem's going to occur after doing all this, and it's still going to be the same thing of these area 3Ds and not knowing which one to do. Is there a way to tell it which specific area 3D to look for, or like a general name for it? So if we follow the same naming conventions, will it just know to grab that one? So here, with the, let's go back to the actual, the old one. So the big issue that's occurring is it cannot differentiate between area 3D of the auto attack area and area 3D of the melee or ranged ray. That's what's causing all these problems, or the only problem of the slap doing damage without the slap actually hitting and just doing it within the radius. They're exports, so you have to set them. Ah, so is that's not the problem then? Because we assign the melee area rate 1. And then we assign the auto attack area. But then you look at the code for when they actually do damage. And it goes... Oh, wait. Wait. We're setting damage on the auto attack area instead of on the melee ray. Same thing with the timer speed. Let's try. I want to try this real quick. So instead of, we'll change. Oh, we can't change it to either or though. Actually, yes, we can. If attack type. So in the ready, we go if attack type equal to 1, we say melee ray dot set timer speed stats dot attack speed. And same thing with damage. Melee ray dot set timer or set damage stats dot damage. Then another one, if attack type equals 2, ranged ray dot set timer speed stats dot attack speed. Ranged ray dot set damage stats dot damage. If you want to use a variable from a parent class, what do you do? Let me think about this. A variable from a parent class. I think you need to Oh, I think you do the name of the parent class dot whatever the variable is. So for example, what I'm doing here is I made an export variable called stats, and I'm getting it as the character stats class. And so in the inspector, I put the character stats class in, which is this blue thing here on the side. And then when I want to call that specific stat or like value, I'll do stats dot damage if I'm getting the damage. Oh, get parent also works. Probably works better. But I think I'm gonna try this real quick. Although the rays don't have timers on them. Yeah. So we go to melee ray. Wait. Holy crap. I think we've figured it out. But I feel like I need to follow through with the refactoring, even though I found where the problem was. Because we have a timer on the auto attack area, and we don't want that. We actually want these two functions to be on the ray areas. Whew. Holy moly. We might have just saved ourselves for a bit. I hope. Okay. Alright, we'll do this. We'll give it a go. We'll go to the fairy red, go to the timer, actually go to the melee area. We're gonna add a script to it. go test. Test melee area. Open. Create. Get rid of that. Damages the float. Bar. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Bar damage. Do I need to put a child node on my main node that has parent class script? I think you call the parent class to your main node, and the children follow. And if you don't see the children there, you can make it local, or not make it local. Sorry. What's the other word? Another thing you can do. You can editable children. That's the one. Do bar target finder equals get auto attack area. Howdy, Zogot. Zogot. We are. I'll be honest. So. Let me preface this with, we stream every single day, 11:30 to something o'clock, CST, so like Texas time. Right now, we are trying to refactor because we ran into some major issues with our little fairy guy here. We found out when he attacks, he's not actually attacking using these two collision shapes, and instead is attacking using this big one. That's a no-go. So we're trying to remake everything and all that. And boy, is it rough. Very rough. My brain is currently melting. You got any experience with Godot? I think, where was I? Seeing it's been a long time software dev, but picked up Godot the last few days. Ah, so you understand a lot of the logic and whatnot then. That's awesome. Yeah, we just started using Godot about a week ago or so. So we're in there. I would show you the game, but I kind of broke it all. Yeah, because I wanted to not refactor, obviously, but in doing so, I've had to kind of break this. Actually, I can unbreak it real quick because I can be smart sometimes. Hang on, you gotta check this out. Oh. That's not even... Oh, because I'm calling it from... Hold up. We're gonna... do this. And then... Oh, not that one. This one. And then detach script. Save. Okay, so this is the game. I'm gonna keep it that way. Basically, we're trying to make just like a free mobile game here as our first game. We followed like a couple of tutorials and stuff, but then found that tutorials aren't really good for learning. And it's better, at least the hypothesis is that it's better to just like throw yourself in there and try to use the things you learn from the tutorials and build off that. But yeah, so we got a little joystick motion here. Got the animations for moving and whatnot. Got these little guys that will slap you and do damage. And then this guy who casts and does damage. I'm probably gonna die before killing him. Wait, I might be able to beat him. Maybe. Possibly? Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. He has a little death animation. And then these guys, they also chase too. Yeah, they killed me, but then we have a death animation. Yeah, that's pretty much what we got so far. But as you can see, the biggest issue was when thank you. This has been a team effort on trying to do this. All of chat and we're working. But yeah, the big issue here is these guys, you can see that they're doing their damage when I'm in their attack radius instead of doing it when we're in their slap radius. So we're just kind of trying to... I think I found the solution, which is just attach the attacking script to this melee area down here, and then removing it from the auto attack area, which is this big one. I think that's the solution, but to tell you the truth, I almost feel like I'm gonna have to clone a copy of this, test it out, see if it works, and if it does, then I'll implement it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to keep going back to refactoring. Well, see, that's the issue. The attacking script is built into the area. And that's what we're refactoring right now, is all of our attacks and our movement, stuff like that, are finding closest to... So the auto attack area will find any overlapping bodies, which is an array. Yeah, it probably should belong to the creature. Yeah. Yeah, the big one is it's really just these lines here that actually set, I don't know, these two, that set like the damage, and it's getting them to putting those on the little area on his hands. I think that's the solution. But yeah, the big issue is it's the auto attack area does too much, and it needs to do less. So we've started refactoring into making a new enemy class where, apologize for the writing, but we're naming a new one called Target Finder. That's going to be the range, that auto attack area, and that's going to have the collision shape for it. It's going to find the closest target, which is a function that searches for all bodies within the area. If it returns null, it ignores it. If it returns a body, it puts it in an array, and then it will, whatever the closest target is, will be number 1 in the array, and that lets us, or number 0 in the array, and that lets us know what the closest target is. And then we're also thinking put our moving function into the target finder, so it takes that closest target and moves towards it. And then we're going to split the base enemy class. So this is the class that defines what all the enemies are. And we'll put not a switch statement, because that's C++. We're going to put a flag on it, or 2 flags, for whether they are a melee or a ranged. And then from there, it will determine if they're a melee, then they're going to be doing the slapping damage. If they're a ranged, they're going to be doing the spell casting damage. And then it's also going to take into account like the base things that every single enemy will have, which is checking if they're alive, checking if they can attack, them taking damage, them dying, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's kind of the play. But I really think I have something where I can save myself all this trouble with this right here. I just need to put a timer and do all the damage calculation stuff in this area instead. Put on melee area. Actually, just make it a new one. What am I doing? I guess the size changes. All right. Let's see here. That was interesting. Let's see. Okay. We're gonna follow through with my little idea, and when it breaks, we'll just cry for a little bit and get back at it. That's the play. So comment these two lines out. Control K. Uncomment these lines. Cool. Go to the... Yeah, think about it. I can imagine the fist being treated as a weapon with the area in the script attached, so for larger areas on bigger weapons, full suits similar to what you have by accident. Yeah. That's kind of what the new thought process is kind of pretend it's a weapon in a way. I mean, I made it as a weapon, so it's like its own bone and all that. That's how it's attached. So it's kind of like the arm. This slat bone is the weapon, if you will, and then the area in front of it, this bigger circle, is the one that says, "Oh, they're in range to be able to hit them." So now you can move your slat bone and do the animation to attack. It's just also thinking about how do we get it so that we can reuse this on other characters that are different sizes and stuff like that. Yeah, trigger circle. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Let's go over here. And like this. All right. Let's see. Yeah, because for spellcasters, I guess the circle is the range of the weapon. Yeah, it is. So we do have two separate auto attack areas. We did split it that way. So we have the melee one and the ranged one. But the ranged one is also doing the damage, which isn't an issue because it kind of spawns in the same place as the character. But we're seeing that that's probably not the best or like the cleanest way to do it, and instead having it spawn from the character themselves and shoot out. Like here it is. The casting itself, so we make a new projectile, we spawn it, or add a child, spawn it, and then it will fire out at the position of the closest enemy target. Like that. But yeah, this is genuinely melting my brain. Yeah, it's... I think we want to go to this test one. Well, we might just do this. Screw it. Copy. And then we will paste. And now we don't need that. Let's split it up more to view it as a trigger area or activation area that can have another script as a reference that has a function called fire/hit or whatever, and then can let the projectile child spawning thing be unique per weapon. Hold up. Split it up so we have trigger area, or like an aggro range, if you will. Have another script as a reference that has the fire and hit. And then the projectile itself, the child spawning, can be unique for a weapon. So we have something similar. It's the projectile itself is unique based on what you give it. So over here in the inspector, we exported it out, so you can literally just change it to whatever projectile you want. I mean, right now I'm using the same exact projectile for them all, because that's the only asset I have. But for testing purposes, I mean. So we have something very similar to that. Let's go here. And we want to extend area 3D. That's fine. Oh, wait. Do we want to make this a class? I don't think so. Melee auto attack area. I don't think we want that class. Delete all these. Let's close these up, see what it looks like. And we got all those. Delete those. That. Guess we don't need these. Yo, Clone, what's good? How you doing? I was just wondering the same thing. We are currently dying. So we're trying to solve the problem. I'm doing empty. I'm pretty empty too, to be honest. My brain has like melted and it's all just like spilling out everywhere. Basically, we are doing that. We're doing a little refactoring here. You're working empty. I am empty. That's fair. That's very fair. I'm just at this point, to tell you the truth, I am ready to give up in terms of like just save it for tomorrow kind of thing. But like at the same time, I feel like I'm so close to getting it that I'm like, oh, just keep slugging through it. You'll get there. Just don't stop. Closest target. Oh man, what did I do? There is no tomorrow. Stay hard. Yes, sir. Good old David Goggins reference right there. Love it. Oh man. Wait, before I do that, let's go back here. We're gonna comment that out. Nah. Save. They don't know me. Okay. Have you seen this joystick, by the way? Oh, hang on. What I'm trying to figure out is where to put my processing in my refactoring. For processing, you want to have it at towards the top. Right here. Actually, here, I'll check that link out. So this is the GD script style guide. It tells you like where to put everything, basically. Oh, wow, we're doing it through GitHub. So you basically connect Godot to GitHub. You gotta make a repository in GitHub, and your members can pull it down and work on it, push it back. Yeah, pretty nifty. But yeah, we've only merged like 2 feature branches into the dev, because he's working on all the other character models right now, and I'll be honest, they look a lot better than the fairies. And he's doing custom animations on them as well, as compared to my Mixamo animations. So it's definitely going to be a huge upgrade when we do that. But gotta find the how to make this work first. Anyways, have you seen this joystick yet? Pretty nifty. It's looking like a real mobile game. Yeah, the big issue that started all this are these little dang melee guys. Hope I died. Awful. I am waiting. I mean, it depends on what game you're playing. Like, this game is supposed to be just like a chill game. Maybe you're sitting on the toilet or something. Not even close, Deep Space. Not even close. I found... Alright, I thought of an idea that works. Or I think it will work. There exists no game that is standing up. Have you not heard of Wii Sports? Yeah, Clash Royale is up, right? That's true. Yeah, he's talking about standing though, not phone games. Pokemon Go. Got it. You gotta walk around for that. Oh wait, unless you're using like a spoof emulator or something, or location spoofer, then you don't need it. Oh yeah, adventure of moving things. Yeah, but Deep, I think I figured it out. I'm just working on, definitely not starting to procrastinate a little bit, but I'm working on this thing. Getting the melee area. Wait. I need one of those standing desks. I think that would be cool. I inspired you to I am so sorry for doing that to you. I am so sorry. I mean, honestly, I should just refactor and stop trying to find the solution. And because no matter what, I'm going to have to refactor. Like, there's no No doubt about it. It's just, can I make it work first without having to do that? How long can I push it off? That's the question. Why is attack speed not here? Exactly. Just kick the can down the road. Maybe a garbage truck will come and pick it up, and then now I don't have a can anymore. That's the hope, anywho. That's the hope. Mm-hmm. Do that. Now, what's not declared? Closest target. Copy. Melee area. Okay. I don't want to say it, but I might say it. I think this code's gonna work. I think not. Ugh. Thanks for the belief in me. Oh. Because really the only thing that needs to be done is, instead of attacking from this big area, we attack from this little area. That's it. That's all we gotta do. Or heck, even attacking from this area. Yes. The enemy does walk towards the target. That's why I'm saying and when it's within a certain distance, it plays the attack animation. Yes. 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 All that works beautifully. No, it doesn't print. But it does do the damage when, like, after the swing animation would happen. The only, like, here, I'll show you. So he does the damage. Wait. He's doing it like a little bit slow, or a little bit too fast, but it's really he's doing the damage from the area, like the melee auto attack area, instead of from his own frontal area ray thing from this one. He's doing it from this, not this. And it does not print though. This is the print function. But we didn't call it anywhere, so that's why it's probably not working. The one that deals damage is in the melee auto attack. Right here. Well, no. That's what we're trying to refactor it to be. That's not the right one. So this is a refactoring of it, where it is purely for finding the closest target and changing the range. And then we're gonna add probably add move to as well. Which I'm actually gonna put here to do add move to this script instead. They're a little different now. I didn't connect anything together, like they're just separate scripts, so then the game, like everything is still the same as it was before. I just made separate scripts and just haven't connected them together yet. Because now it's basically the same as the melee auto attack area, except it doesn't have the damage stuff. So the timers, the set damage, it doesn't have the timers or the set damage in it. And so the thought process is we move this damage stuff over to not that one, this area. Right. Put on the new script, have damage on the melee enemy. New script, damage on the melee enemy. Yes. But I also need to, so like this is the enemy class. This commented section is the newer stuff I put in. So I'm saying if it's attack type 1, then in the melee ray, we'll put the timer and the set damage. And then in the melee ray itself is the one that's going to be doing the damage. When the enemy plays the attack animation, it calls a function that hurts a body in melee area. And it starts a timer that does that. But it hurts in the melee area. It should, in theory, hurt the closest target, but what happens is, well, it does hurt the closest target, but closest target to the melee area instead of the melee ray cast. Or ray cast. Right. Yeah. This is all out on the target finder. So if I plug the target finder in. Oh wait, I need to connect the target finder to a area 3D node. With a collision shape and timer. Just switch out the scripts. Okay. Oh, I know how to do that actually. Hold up. Melee auto attack area. Ooh, me go. No. I need to detach script. Right click. Detach script. Right click. Add script. No. Attach script. No. Oh wait, hang on. There it is. Why did that not? There we go. Oh, I could have just done that. Lame. Okay, so now it's not going to do any attack. Oh no. Wait, why does Target Finder have... No, this isn't... No, because this is in the enemy class. The player's not trying to set that. It's trying to set it to... Just comment that out. Okay. Control K. Yeah, so now they just chase and attack but do no damage. And then the thought was to now add a script to this melee area. And that's the thing that does the damage. You wouldn't do that. Why not? Because I don't know how else to use this specific area 3D. Oh. Well, no, I thought the fist is the hitbox, and then this frontal is more of the enemy has a damage stat, right? Yeah, if you go over here, right here. So when the animation plays, in the middle, a function gets called that hurts anything in the area. Yeah, I believe so. Let's go. Animation. Yeah, this is the one. Calls melee hit. And melee hit is right here, which just prints right now. But it wasn't even printing. Because we didn't, well, yeah, it just wasn't printing. I think we need to call that in the target finder, or not in the enemy class. Over here. Yeah. Yeah, that's not even calling. Oh, wait. I have to... Oh, delete the track, do it over. Save. Very... Grab it. Add track. Call method. And it's on... I do it on the melee area. Oh, on fairy, okay. Okey-doke. Then we insert key. And we do melee hit. Open. Save. Play. Yeah, still nothing. It's creating errors. That's solid. Scene. Assets. GLB. Keep custom track. I should probably turn that off. Oh, it should be on. No, well, it is on. Could it be because in the animation tree, we call it attack 1? Animation red attack. Did I? No, I didn't. Should I? Oh, not like that. Right click the GLB. I must have. Yes. Yeah. That's what this one turned out to be. This is the inherited scene. Holy. Are you sure it has nothing to do with this? It's the custom track that isn't playing. Let's go back to animation. Yeah, of course. New inherited scene. Save. Test fairy. Test fairy. I forgot what I did to get rid of the yellow. I did something. I think I re-imported it maybe. Oh, I want them to be yellow. Oh. Oh no. Then it would do it to all of them. So maybe over here, I need to remove this fairy and re-add him. Here, I guess I'll reset him up. Okay, put a test script on that fairy with a print function and try calling that in the animation. Func test print. What did we call that function? Or the oh wait, no, it's just test. That's fine. or test. Save. And then hop over here. Animation player. Favorite parent function, try calling that in the animation. Add track, call method. Okay. I'll do it on idle. Oh, whoops. Where'd that function go? I fucked it. Call method track. Test. Oh, I did it again. Why am I? There we go. Yeah. There we go. I figured it out. All right, autoplay, and then we just play the scene. Oh, didn't output anything. Interesting. Autoplay on load. We'll even loop it. Save. Yeah. He's attacking, but it's just not playing the function. Huh. Interesting. It is giving this. Oh, wait. No, it is doing it. Okay. I was just looking at the wrong thing, I guess. Wait, have I been looking at the wrong thing this whole time? Have I been looking at the wrong thing this whole time? Please tell me I haven't. Please. I had the visibility toggled off. This whole time. Holy shit. All right. Give me 1 second. I need to take a lap there. That is, I need to stand up. What? I will be right back. That is, holy crap. Let's get rid of this. I gotta re-put on the music. I can't believe it.
Save time.
This whole entire time.
Your website to PayPal.
I will be right back. This entire time. Multiple hours. Multiple. All because I didn't turn the visibility on of standard output messages. I'm speechless. Wow. Wow. Well, there's a bright side. Very bright side to this. Yeah, character development. We'll call it that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whew. 3 hours doing that. 3. I'm looking at the timestamps. That's a lot. Okay. Well, we sort of know what to do now. Our code looks gross. Like, it is atrocious now. Because it was, like, in the middle of being refactored. But We can always refactor later. We are going to... We're going to delete this test fairy. I don't want to see its face ever again. Where is it? This one and this one. Delete. Yes. Cool. They're dead. They're gone. Now we go over here. Open that just for opening's sake. Hop in here. Red attack. Melee hit. Where... Yeah, that's why we made a bunch of like copies of them, and then started like refactoring. Never refactor in the same dock. I know that. Okay, let me just double check. It's playing attack lands as the output. Attack lands. Okay, it is. So it's this guy right here that's gonna do the damage. Oh, well, that's good. You still have the code, at least. Now we come over here, and all this crap. All that. No. Just this. Goes in here. You can't have a function in a function, idiot. Do 4 body and melee area get overlapping body? Wait, where am I doing this? In melee? That's in the in attack hit. Oh, okay. Expected colon after 4. Oh. Wait, are we doing a for loop? Oh, reference the target finder. To refresh yourself on the loop. Hold on. How do I set up a for loop in Godot? Oh, that's right, it is. Sorry, my brain is broke after all that. Expected variable name after 4. Variable name 4. That's not a thing. Maybe take out the brackets. 4. Unable to iterate on object of type node. So I can't do that. Can't even control click it. Oh, you don't need the target finder. Oh wait, it's just for body in just for body in melee get overlapping bodies. There. Whew, that took a little bit. Did that just work? Oh my god, it works. Oh. Oh man. It works. I can't believe it works. Oh my lord. We did it, team. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, I didn't want to do that. It's absolutely beautiful. We did it. Shut up, comments. There we go. Links with animation method. No, good job to you as well, Space. Deep Space. Which one do I call you? Deep Space? Renegade? Deep Space Renegade? Space? Renegade? Renegade Space Deep? Animation method. Slaps. Okay. Let's go all this crap we just did. We for sure delete this. Any of those words are fine. Perfect. I'm gonna ensure that I call you something different every single time then. Within those words. Uh-oh. Wait, something we haven't tested? Did we break the caster? Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, yeah, we did. The caster doesn't do damage now. That's okay. Because we know how to do that now. We just make another function called cast hit for body in ranged area. Yep. Dot get overlapping bodies. Body dot take damage. Stats dot damage. Save. Make sure it's actually called ranged damage. Or ranged area, yeah. Alright, let me hop over to him. Go to the animation player. Animation. Shoot that up. Purple cast one. Perfect. Add track. Call method. Purple fairy. Okay. Oh, wait. Go to the 3D viewer. Where do we land with this? Why is it not playing? I don't know why it's not playing. All right. I guess we just have to guess. Save. I can't tell if he's doing... if he's just doing damage or if he's doing damage. Oh, it's 1-1. Let's do 10. That should be a seeable number. Not right now. There we go. Because I think he might just be doing damage anytime we enter the body. Yeah, he is. It's not the bolt that's doing damage, it's just him doing damage. It's like he's a melee. Yeah. Okay, so we go back to script. Zoom this down. Enemy class. It's actually, we call cast, or casting. What did we call it? Oh, it's not in this. It's in the auto attack area. Which honestly kind of works. So maybe we do enemy class. Oh wait, yeah, enemy class. We take these areas, these, copy them. And we'll just use the auto attack area as well. Oh, it did not work. Wait, did that? I can't tell if that's working or not. I don't think it is. Shoot me. There we go. Let's run with the bullet. Nope, that doesn't work. Because it's in the auto attack area to do this. How do you call functions from another script again? Thing. Maybe. We have to do Oh, wait, we have to attach the script. Yeah, because it's an auto attack area instead of the finder. Wish it was as easy as just click and then drop. Oh wait, no, I can drag it, you said. Piece, target finder. Boop. Save. Oh. Gave me something wrong. We'll just look at the errors. What? Oh, is it because it's the same script being used in two different things? I think so. So I think we need to get rid of this auto attack area. Even though this auto attack area is what's doing the thing. What the heck? What do you mean? Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh. I'm an idiot. There we go. Wait. Auto attack area. So I fixed that. Why are you... Could not resolve superclass inheritance? What the heck is a superclass inheritance? Does not sound good. I think there's an error in enemy class. Yeah, but it's weird. It was just working. Oh, it's because this thing doesn't do anything. That's why. Howdy, Hickatile. I don't know how long you've been here or how short you've been here, but we have had an awful situation. Absolutely, like, mind destroying. Probably one of my biggest coding mistakes ever. Ever. Let's do that. Oh, you can't just pass. Okay, I fixed it. Cool. There we go. Okay. Of course, because it's null. That makes sense. Ugh. Oh boy. So, context first. We were trying to make it so that this little guy, we found an issue where he was attacking and doing damage through this big area instead of doing damage through this little area here, or like after the animation. mostly it was after the animation played. So we put a call method or a method here. So once he actually swings, then it does damage, or it calls the function to do damage. And we put a print on it to test it out, and the print wasn't showing up. So we were like, what is going on here? And that's when we were looking at the code and realized like how messed up it was. And we're like, gonna have to refactor now. But I was too stubborn to start refactoring, really. So we did a little bit, like started making copies and moving stuff over, made a new finder, all that kind of stuff. And we tried it again. Didn't work. Nothing was popping up like on the output, even though it said print like was hit. So then we make a brand new red fairy, like brand new one, just like made a new inherited scene, did everything, remade the function for like a print test, tried it out, still nothing. It's not printing out what it's supposed to. And that's when I looked down right here on my screen. Oh, my head's there. I looked down right here on my screen. And guess what? I was hiding the standard output messages. They were not showing. So the whole time, it was working. It was working well. And I had the messages hidden. I want you to take a guess how long we were working on this problem. Just take a wild guess. And 2 hours. We've been streaming for about 5. We were working on that problem for about 3 hours. 3 hours. Just because I had it hidden right here. Three hours. I had to stand up, take a lap after that. It was, that was so rough. On the good news, he attacks just fine now. His attack's perfect. On the bad news, we broke our casting fairy now. Yeah, it's been wild. Absolutely wild. But we keep chugging along. Gotta do what we gotta do. Man. How have you been, though? I think I caught you in someone else's stream. I don't remember whose stream. I was hopping around to all these different streams earlier. Green glasses. What do you mean green glasses? I don't think I've heard that before. So you can see behind your face. No. I have nothing behind me. All I did was I cut the background out. So like, if I open my hand, you can kind of see. It's actually kind of cool what I got going on. So I can like. Ugh. Yeah, no green screen. It's like a digital green screen, if you will. Yeah, no, that's because it just picks up like. Oh, it didn't pick it up that time. Water bottle? It just picks up like certain colors and then removes them. The invisibility cloak? One sec. It's actually just a whiteboard. Like, oh, you can't even see it. You can't see either way. Huh. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, no, that's just a whiteboard. So it cuts out like, I'm not quite sure how it works, honestly. It just works beautifully. There we go. That right, actually do have an invisibility cloak. You'll never know. Alright, let's do this. So with this purple fairy, pretty much gonna have to take all this logic. No, Ironic's been here through the whole thing. Ironic's been so helpful. I think he's gone now. Might have been gone now. No, he's still here. Maybe. I don't know. We would... Honestly, Ironic has been helping us so much this past week. Like, I would have not... I feel like I'm learning, like, relatively quickly here. There's no way we would have been this far. I would have learned this much without Ironic. Like, the goal, we got a goal, and that's to somehow repay Ironic. I don't know how, but we will. Man. All right. Oh, 100%. 100%. I know you've been here since the beginning. You were one of the... I think you were one of the first people to comment. Let's check. Actually, you were one of the first people to follow. I mean, to tell you the truth, we have, we're actually going to put a, what's it called? What the heck? Actually, turns out I don't think Ironic's even following us. Secretly hates us, really. Anyways, we're so in the since we have this whole game planned out already in the game design document, we have the starting area, and in the back is like this book that we're gonna make, and it's gonna be basically like a compendium of all the different creatures that you fight and stuff like that. And we'll also have like the credits there. Our plan is that we're gonna literally shout out every single person who helped out on this. Probably every follower, shout out everyone. Once the time comes to like us actually getting to that stage of like the final things being put in, then I'll be asking on stream if anyone has like a more specific thing they want to shout out, or if they just want like their Twitch name, or maybe like an X formerly known as Twitter, or whatever. So that's kind of the idea, but that's not for a while, and it's maybe a little surprise. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Oh, all right. I need to go get ready for dinner. I am starving. My brain is completely and absolutely trashed now. I don't know what I'm gonna do. So let's find another little streamer. We will hopefully some Godot going on here. Let's do this. Boop. Boop. And then all right. Let's see. We'll just go all the way to the bottom. Holy moly, there's a lot of people. A lot of people down here. Ooh. Yeah, any of y'all have any recommendations? Could do Wolfric, but he's not game devin. Game dev. We gotta make some friends, you know? Is no one using Godot right now? Hey, that's us. Look at us. We're famous. May contain sexual themes. I don't know about that one. Here, we'll do this. We'll do Godot. That looks cool. Chat tower defense. That actually looks sick. Is this just the game? Or is he like... I think this is just the game. Dang. We're looking for yeah, that's a bot. Yeah. Lame. Slow jam. We got slow jam or learn you a game jam. Oh, that's the what was his name? Captain. This is a different guy. This one. This one. This one. Let's do it. Someone doing a game jam. That's pretty cool. Whoa. They're doing a VR game jam. That's actually super dope. We're doing that. Fortune's favorite. All right, team. Great work today. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for taking up me losing my mind. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Woo. That was rough. Real rough. All right. See ya.
Nice. Can't say we didn't warn you. That is true. That is true. You did warn me. Oh my god, I just got an alert. Oh my god. Freedom Forge Studios. Thank you for rating. How are you doing today? I hope you guys are doing well. What have you been up to?